Hi, friends. How is everyone doing today? Oh gosh, what a day. I feel very mentally disheveled today. We just got off of a really long sort of two-part stretch of sprints with Hermit. It was very fulfilling and very mentally challenging in a good way. So I want to give people that were there some time to decompress and reset the mind, settle in where you are, physically, mentally, whatever that looks like for you. And let's just have a chill afternoon. We may get silly a little bit later, but coming off of that, I want to be mindful of where people are right this second. So we won't start out super silly and whatnot today. And speaking of the mental health vibe, my quote of the day is, "There is hope even when your brain tells you there isn't," and that's a quote by John Green. And I think that at certain points in our lives, we all, lose some hope, but there is always that hope, even when your brain tells you that there's not. So today we typically do, I'm planning on going to around 6. We typically try to do 3-hour-long sprints. Today we may have to play with timing a little bit because I have a meeting from 4 to 5. So I may make that second sprint 75 just to cover in case. And then if I end early, if I end that meeting early, then, we'll do whatever. I am planning on having these sprints for me be somewhat of cleaning sprints. Yesterday was my last day of the term for this, last day of the semester for this term. I have 2 weeks off. Thank goodness. And I really just need a home reset and a mind reset and kind of all the things. So I'm going to start with my half bathroom, if you care. I'm not going to take you with me because it's just a lot of moving around, but I'm definitely going to at least attempt that. And then in the first hour, and then we'll probably listen to Iron Flame while I do that. And then we'll kind of see what we get into the rest of the evening. So let's see who's here. Oh, goodness. Corey joined us. Hello, dear. How are you? Bia is here. Hello, my dear. I'm facing a very hard day without power, so let's see how it goes. Just take it in stride. I'm happy that you're here. Yeah, it's funny, the things that, not that you're taking advantage of it, but the things that we just come sort of naturally to us in our lives when they're not there. It's like, whoa. So just take care of yourself, make sure everyone's okay. And we're happy you're here for whatever context you can be here. Hey, Paula, how are you? I know Paula is sprinting right now, and Paula does, You Don't Know Jack, which is trivia at their Chatty Bits. So I'll pop that link in here in a little bit if no one gets to it before I do. But those are always a fun time if you are just looking for some trivia and a little bit of fun. No pressure, just it's all fun. It's a great time. Double and Jen is here. Hello. How is school going for you? I'm at the end. I found out that I'm not going to be able to finish in June like I thought. I have one more class I have to take, and I have to take that one before the capstone. So I'm a little bummed about that, but I'm trying not to let it bother me because it doesn't change my graduation day. It just changes how soon I get done with my coursework. So anyway, how are things going for you, Jen? And Didi hopped in. Hello, dear. How are you? Good to see you. Livia's here. So I guess all of the people are here. So the point of these sprints today are Reset-athon level 2, which is what Hermit was doing earlier. We are at the tail end of this. This is my last official sprint for Reset-athon. It has really been a great mindset change for me and helped me sort of take care of myself a little bit, even though I've been super stressed the last few weeks. But it's given me an opportunity to be mindful of what I need and trying to muddle through all that. So there's still some time. You get a Tetris piece for being here on sprints with me today. Get outside, enjoy the sunshine, buy yourself some flowers, do all the things that make you happy and cozy, and grab a Tetris piece on the way. But Beatriz is one of our co-creators, and Didi is a co-host. Livia is a co-host. I, of course, am a co-host. Why aren't these clicking? Livia says hi to Corey, Paula, Jen, Double and Jen, Didi, and Bea. And Christina hopped in. Hello, dear. How are you? Good to see you again. Hermit says, hi, lovely. It's going to be decompressing for the rest of the evening. We'll leave you up, but not be very chatty. No worries. Take care of you. My dog is barking in the background. I will get him in a minute, I promise. Glenda hopped in. Hey, how are you? Christina's saying hi to Corey, Bea, Paula, Double Engine, Didi, and Livia. And hello to Glenda and to Christina and to Glenda again and to Hermie. And here is Christina with all our reminders. Remember to hydrate. I do have my hydration today. I had a lot of coffee this morning, and I started feeling a little, dehydrated. So I did go ahead and switch to water. Have a snack. Check your laundry. I've been doing laundry all day. Laundry is self-care for me. In fact, I was writing down in my mental health toolbox earlier, and I literally wrote, do laundry right there. I love laundry. I love doing laundry. Take your meds. I actually did that this morning. Thank you very much. Pat myself on the back. Stretch and show some love to the like button. Make sure you ring the bell so that you will hopefully get notified. Bea is literally on the window to have at least data of that. The window is open because with the window closed, it does not want to work. Oh, isn't that the worst? It's like the perfect little angle, the perfect position hanging out the window. I love it. Bea is good, just frustrated. And I don't know if I would prefer to be working, but it was good to rest a little bit more. Yeah. I agree. It is nice to take a rest day. Even I have a hard time resting. Honestly, I actually have a very hard time resting. So I'm definitely the pot calling the kettle black here, but it is good to take some time to rest. And it looks like Hermit beat Didi by the skin of their teeth, putting Paula's link in. So if you want to hop over there and just say hi, that would be great. And here those are again. Double Engine says, I'm done with the term for a week and technically on spring break, but taking some classes on Sophie. Perfect to knock out my time at school. Yep. It's a site where you transfer from faster and cheaper. Perfect. And that was a marketing class you were doing, I think, right? Beatrice says, Hermie, you were faster. Yeah, just barely. Literally on the timestamp, it's 2:06. Hey to Shauna, who is another co-host for Reset-athon level 2. And Hermie says, I was faster for once. I love it. Glenda will be reading This Town is on Fire by Pamela Harris, a YA contemporary novel. Nice. And then double Jen. Double in, Jen. It will all be worth it for you, Jen. I hope so, because I'm so ready to be done. So ready to be done. Hello to Livia from Hermit and Didi. And Maxie says, YouTube pause. So I'm listening to the end of Hermie's mental health toolbox video coming back in a few minutes. No worries. Take your time. That one was worth absorbing all the things. So definitely take your time. Shauna just finished dinner, going to watch some ghost videos. Nice. And Double and Jen loves how Christina writes their name. Hello to Livia, Didi, Hermit, Double and Jen, Shauna, Christina, and Bia. And then hello to Maxie and Shauna. Can you guys hear that dog in the back? My dog in the background. When he wants to come in, he has like this certain cadence that it's like 3 barks and then a 5-second pause and then 3 barks and then anyway, I'll get him in a second, I promise. Double and Jen says hello to everyone. Double and Jen says, I don't mind washing and drying laundry, but putting away seems difficult. Yeah, no, that's very true. I have to do it from the basket to the drawers, or else it just sits there. Hello to Glenda. Molly Dot's here. Hi, everyone. Going to try to do things to cheer myself up. Please do. Please, please do. It was a little bit of a heavy morning in the best possible way, but definitely do what you need to do to lighten that heaviness a little bit. Bia is going to leave the window and try to come back later. No worries. And Christina says, I'm going to get it right this time because Friday, you killed me Friday. Listening to the graphic audio of Akawar and working on the blanket. 7 squares to go. Wow, you've made great progress. Double and Jen says, yes, I had put together a marketing plan and have no clue. I have to put together a marketing plan and have no clue how. I will just have to pass with the 70 though, since it's just a transfer. Okay. Hey, whatever you got to do. Work is insanely busy today. I'll be finishing Magnolia Parks in 15 minutes and I don't know where to go next. I think that you should take a break because we have Phantasma coming up on Wednesday night. So read something quick and easy and smutty, and then let's lock into Phantasma on Thursday night. Shauna is saying hi to Glenda. Shauna is saying hi to Livia. Glenda is saying, Bia, sorry, your power is out. I know she's been struggling with that all day long. I know that's so frustrating. And Maxie's back listening to Red Dragon while working on my monthly quotes. Nice. And hello to everyone. Perfect. Well, I picked a, what may or may not be considered a cleaning vibe for, actually, no, that didn't. I was going to pick a home vibe and I was like, no, I'd rather be at the beach. So we are coasting down the river today. We are just, what is it called? Like just gliding down the river, today during this first hour. So we will probably be back around 3:15-ish or so. Maybe we can chat for a long time. I don't know. We'll see how things go. But I wonder if we should do, because if we did 75 now, that would put us at 3:30. And then we could talk for a little bit and go into the next sprint at around just before 4. And then do like a 70-minute. That would put us at 5. How do you guys feel about that? 75 and then 70, and then we can round out at either 60 or 45. How do you guys feel about that? Let me know. Christina says, Coda could never remember what the Akawar stood for. And Rachel said a clump of wet ass rags and it stuck. I know. I was dying. I was telling Corey about this on Friday. And she's like, I have to watch it. I mean, like, you really got me. I was like, what in the world is that? And then last night when you mentioned it on Coda Springs, I just Coda Sprints, I just chuckled because you said GA of, and then you spelled this out, a clump of, and he's like, what is that? And I was just chuckling because I was like, I know. Hello to Maxie. Double and Jen wants to read Phantasm for the first time again. Oh, to me, that is the biggest compliment when you can tell someone that you're that you want to read it for the first time again. I feel that way about House in the Cerulean Sea. I feel that way about The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. I feel that way about The Immortal Life of Henrietta Lacks. Like, to read those books again for the first time would just be so magical. Ugh. So that's good to hear about Phantasma, because I am scared a little bit scared. Hello to Maxie, Shauna, and Molly. Livia says, I'll have to finish the buddy read with Hermit, and then I want to go to Discord and film a little for the vlog. Nice. Yay. Perfect. I have a couple of buddy reads coming up with Hermit, and I cannot wait. I'm so excited. Christina says, that sounds good. To her, Christina, how is the graphic audio of Akawar? Didi said, that sounds good. And hello to Glenda, Livia, and Christina. And Molly says, I keep hearing Double Engine as Double Engine. Oh, that's true. Now that I'm saying it out loud. Double Engine. Now she's going to have to change her name again. But I also am talking fast. So, but yes, Double Engine. Because there's usually like 3 of us, especially in Coda's chats, Coda's sprints. And we've got to disseminate just between the 3 of us. So, and I don't like being called Jennifer, and Double Engine doesn't like being called Jenny, I think, if I remember right. So, you know, we gotta disseminate between the 3 of us somehow. And I know I don't hate it either. I think it's cute. Double Engine. Like, it sounds exactly the same, but that's so funny. Hey Judith, how are you today? What are you reading? What are you doing? What's going on today? And Double Engine is a little Irish, so you never know. I'm gonna update this now while I'm thinking about it. Focus timer. I think we said 75 for the first one. And let's reset full session. There we go. I love when I figure things out and remember how to do it. Hello to Judith, and hello to Judith again. Dublin Gin. Before I saw it written down, I thought there was another Irish person here. Oh yeah, because you're from Ireland. That's funny. Oh, I thought you were from Ireland. Hello to Judith from Maxie. Double Engine says, the bad thing is that people in old streams I went to don't know me. Oh yeah. I'm thinking about changing my name too, and that's one thing I'm concerned about. I despise Jenny, and I don't even know why. Yeah, I'm that way about Jennifer. Call me Jenny, call me Jen, but please don't call me Jennifer. Please. Molly Dot says, I'm not Irish. I thought you were. I thought you were from Ireland. Though you can live in Ireland and not be Irish. So that may be me being ignorant. Double Engine's husband's family is really Irish. I named my Double Engine says I named my daughter Kiera for that reason. I love that name. That's pretty. Judith says, I went to the forest this evening with my son, and he played a bit on the Sand Beach part there as well. We had a blast. I'll be reading Cat and Gamer Volume 7. I've heard that series is really, really good. Keep the same picture. It helps. Okay. I'll definitely do that then. I like my profile picture now, so I probably would keep it anyway. So yeah, but thank you. That's a great tip. I'll do that. Molly says, I am Irish. I'm a lot Irish. Okay, cool. Oh, see, I read this as I'm not Irish. If I could read words, it would help. Thank you for clarifying. I am a lot Irish. Double Engine says, I introduce myself as Jennifer because when I say Jen, people hear Jean. So it's funny because when I say Jen, people think I'm saying Jane, Jane. From there, they can use Jennifer or Jen. Perfect. Yeah. Yep. And I even had my email changed at work so that it doesn't say Jennifer, it says Jen. And there's a couple of people that still come back and say Jennifer, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh my God, please stop. It's very cute and funny. Nice. Nice, nice. All right, my friends. Well, I'm going to start Judith's comment here and we will get into our first sprint. We'll do 75. That'll put us a little after 3:30. We'll talk for a few minutes. We may have to cut the chatty bit short just a little bit, just because I do have to be on that 4 o'clock meeting. But we'll certainly, if that has to be the case, then we'll certainly pick up where we left off and continue on. All right, my friends, you are all lovely people, and I'm so happy that you're here, and I will see you in 75 minutes. Happy sprinting. Welcome back. How did that sprint go? I was able to finish cleaning the bathroom. I guess you can tell I'm a little bit of a mess. I use this app called Sweepy, and it basically like breaks down all your rooms for you and then breaks down tasks within the rooms. And then you can, once you say that they're done, they turn green. Oops. They turn green. So you kind of know like how clean the room is. And then once you're done, it'll show that that room is green and good to go. So the only thing I didn't do was dust, but that seemed to be the least of my problems. So I just skipped that for now. And then I did switch out some laundry. And started some towels. And then I got to give or take 62, 63% in Iron Flame. Was checking some emails at work. Yeah, so I guess decently productive. That sprint. So let's see how you guys did. So we stopped here with Judith's comment talking about Cat and Gamer. And then we were talking about names and preferences for names. And Molly Dot saying email names are terrible. Changes don't propagate fully and people get left with the old name. Correct. Yeah, correct. And then I've noticed that people don't read your email signature. They just, because when you sign up for email with work, they use your legal name and people don't read your signature that says what your preferred name is. And then they just call you whatever. And Molly Dot saying Kira is a lovely name. And yes, I agree. Christina says, Livia, I'm liking the graphic audio of this series mostly. The first one was weird in one part. This is talking about the ACOTAR series. And Christina's working on the graphic audio for ACA War, which is Wings and Roses, I think. But other than that, it is really like having a movie playing while I'm doing things. That's what I really like about the graphic audios too. I can do mindless things and feel like I'm still comprehending the story. Christina's saying hi to Judith. Molly Dot says, my ex and I are making plans for a meal out for our 20th anniversary. I like that we still get on well. Yeah, that's great. That's great that you can still have that, be civil and friendly and friends with him. That's great. And I hope that you guys have a great time. I think that'll be fun, even just to get out and have a night out. Hello to Molly Dot from Glenda. Donna says, I missed the chatty bit. No. Donna's mom, surprise, stopped over to see her husband for his birthday. Not congratulations. Happy birthday to Basement Daddy. I hope you guys have a great evening. Maxie said, that's so cute, Donna. That's so great, Molly. Yeah, I agree. What did I say? I thought I was saying Maxie. No? I'm sorry if I said your name incorrectly. I thought I was saying Maxie. My apologies. Hello to Glenda. Molly Dot says, I've just been looking at the menu at a tapas place he suggested, and I want to go now. Oh, we love tapas. We have dinner plans with a friend of ours that's coming in from out of town on Friday, and we're doing an Asian tapas place. We're very excited. Hello, Donna. Happy birthday to your husband, Basement Daddy. Yes, happy birthday. Are you letting him out of the basement to celebrate? Hopefully so. Donna says, thank you, Glenda. And yes, double engine. I'm making him go for a walk with me and getting dinner. Lovely. What are we having for dinner? Shauna says, going to go and spend some time with the family. I hope you have a great time. That's awesome that you're going to be able to do that. And you're welcome for the sprints anytime. Thank you for hopping on for a little bit. Bia's power is back at the house and the city, which is so exciting. And Maxie says, yay to Bia. Good night to Shauna. Enjoy and take care. I'm unsure what is going to happen if I have to go to work or something. Oh, so that's why you weren't working today, because the power is out. Interesting. Would they make you go this late? Bye to Shauna. Livia says that she finished her book. Yay. And this is the one that you were buddy reading with Hermit, correct? I'm so happy that you loved it. Double N Jen says, I don't love marketing. I don't either. It's not my strong suit by any stretch of the imagination. Corey finished Magnolia Parks and went back to the page turner. Magnolia Parks was book 45 of the year. Wow. And so what did you end up rating it? Hey, Beth, how are you? Welcome in. Beth is working from home. Have emails without my last name for shopping or sharing with non-family things. That's very smart. And Livia says, thanks, Christina. I read the series in Italian and will give the graphic audio in English when I reread it. That's really cool. I would be interesting. That would be interesting to see what the difference is. I chatted on Discord, brushed my teeth, and did more non-language learning in Anki. I think I need to delete my history cards. I'm not successfully learning any of them. I bet you're retaining them more than you thought. Maxie says, oh yes, I forgot to say happy birthday to your husband, Donna. You did what did I say? What did I say instead of Maxie? No, not concerned or curious, I guess. But I'm sorry, I didn't I apologize. Haha, that is totally okay. Dairy Queen, because the place we are going for a walk is near it. Perfect. That's fantastic, Bia. No, it's very, Christina can attest, I'm sure, that it's nice when your power's back on and all the things. Double and Jen loves their ice cream. And yes, the ice cream is very good. Livia says, yes, reading The Alloy of Law. It's the first one of Mistborn New Era. Oh, okay. No, I mean, you said Maxie. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Perfect. Corey says 3.75. It didn't crush my soul, but I'm a heartless wench, so no surprise there. Nice. Well, I have my meeting in about 15 minutes. I really hope that it doesn't last the entire hour, but I'm going to set us up for another 75 just to be on the safe side. And that way, if it happens to go to 5, we're covered. And then we'll chat for a little bit and maybe do another hour, maybe do an hour or 45, kind of depending on how I'm feeling. But we'll see how things go. I think I might try to run up and see if I can switch the laundry again. But we'll see if I have time for that. And Christina has finished the part 1 of the graphic audio. Nice. Yeah, I think we're starting that in, I wrote it down. We're starting that in July. I'm going to do Phantasma and I'm going to finish Onyx Storm in May. And then I'm going to start Phantasma. And then I'm going to do Enchantra in June. And then we'll start the ACOTAR. I was thinking about starting ACOTAR in July because I heard the next one might be coming out at the end of the year this year. And so I wanted to kind of have a smooth transition there. But I also saw that the 3rd book in the Priory of the Orange Tree is coming out in September. So whoever I was on Hermes planning sprint day may or may not be the same person that I am come July, because it looks like I'm trying to do ACOTAR, graphic audio, and Priory of the Orange Tree in July. So we'll see how that goes. But hey, I might just be all in my fantasy era at that point, and I'll be ready for it. Who knows? We'll see. Christina says 10% into part 2 and going to attach the last square. Yay! You are so fast with that. Donna says, I'm leaving now, make my kids dinner and head out. Perfect. I hope you have a lovely time. Be safe, be good, and we will talk to you tomorrow. I have never read the series, so I'm going to start with A Court of Thorns and Roses, and see how we turn out. Maxie's back is burning up. Oh my. Are you sick or sunburnt or just hot? That's no fun. Christina is doing Acco War and Acco Fast this month, and Acco and Iron Flame next month. Perfect. Maxie needs to move to the bathroom to do the night routine and go to bed, but I can't move away from my couch. I understand that. Well, maybe at the next sprint, you'll be motivated to head that way. And then Livia says, you did amazing, Christina. Christina says, have a beautiful evening, Donna. Yes, agree. Good evening, Donna. And bye, Donna. Have a good night. All right. So let's just go ahead and do another 75. Christina says, if you don't like ACOTAR, still try book 2. Yeah, that's what Corey's telling me too. Just don't give up after the first one. Keep going, and hopefully things will pick up from there. So once I start the series, I'm all like, I'm in, especially since I'm doing the graphic audio. I'm not gonna stop. If I were reading it with my eyes, I probably would, if I'm being honest, but I can handle the graphic audio, I think, of the entire series. As long as I'm pacing myself out a little bit, I don't want to get, like, I can feel myself a little bit getting burnt out with Iron Flame, but I think that's a pretty popular opinion of that one. So I'm ready for Thursday to start Onyx Storm, but yeah, I just don't want to burn myself out with all the heavy stuff. Maxie says, no, that's just my flare up going mad after one single day of really chill work day. Oh my, no fun. Christina says, a lot of people have said they did not like book 1, but love the rest of the series. Yeah, that's, like I said, that's what Corey was telling me. Just hang in there and eventually you'll fall in love. So we'll see. Glenda's saying bye to Donna. Have a great Monday. Christina, hello. First time here, trying to finalize a TBR for Kooky Mayhem and Escape the Readathon. Welcome in. We are so happy to have you. I am actually going to be a co-host for Kooky Mayhem, so I'm so excited that you're getting your TBR together. That's so fun. And I think I'm going to try to fit whatever I read in Kooky Mayhem into Escape the Readathon. So we'll see how it goes. I'm trying really hard not to stress myself out about it, but nonetheless, we'll see how it goes. But welcome in. We're so excited. If you would like to share your TBR, please feel free. If not, it's totally okay too. It'll be a great surprise. Book 1 is a retelling of Beauty and the Beast, sort of. The rest are not. And I think that's going to be good for me because I really, really love Beauty and the Beast. I've never really read retellings. I'm also doing Hooked in June by, oh God, her name just left me. But anyway, so, and that's obviously retelling of Peter Pan or whatever it is. But so I'm actually quite excited about that part of it. But like I said, we'll see. I'm looking forward to it regardless. Christina says hello to Christina. I was like, wait, that's not the right word. Livia says, welcome to Christina. Maxie, gentle hugs. Yes, absolutely. Welcome to Christina again. And then these are our fun reminders. Remember to hydrate, have a snack. I need to have a snack, actually. I'm kind of hungry. Check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to the like button, and make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. And speaking of Kooky Mayhem, Let me pause you. Hang on. Here is the Kooky Mayhem Readathon announcement, where all of the 24/7 sprints are going to be, the playlist, TBRs, all that fun stuff. Just click that little link and it'll get you everywhere you need to go. Didi says hello to Christina. Gentle hugs to Livia as well. Thank you, Jen. No problem. I feel better, Maxie. Laugh out loud. I love saying hi to me. I know it threw me off a second. I was like, wait, yes, it's Christina saying hello to Christina. Thanks to Christina. Thanks to hi to Christina, and some chuckles. All right, let's go ahead and get into the sprint. Actually, I will star Christina's chuckle, and I will see you guys in 75. Well, let me actually present really quick before we get off there. Share. There we go. All right. I will see you lovely people in 75. Happy sprinting. Hello, friends. Welcome back. So that's my meeting was only 30 minutes, which is great. And so I actually can check that off the list here. And it went well. I have a very large to-do list as a result of that meeting, but it went well nonetheless. And then my husband came home. I talked to him for a little bit. Checked a few more emails, trying to get some stuff done. But overall, it was a pretty productive sprint. How did you guys do? Where we left off is Christina with a CH joined us. And Christina with a K is saying that Christina with a CH has an awesome name. Didi, yes, Emily McIntyre. It was on, I kept thinking Emily and then I kept thinking something different. So yes, Emily McIntyre is the author of Hooked. Thank you, Didi. Livia says, I'm curious about the series. So I am a Disney girly, but I also am a Disney villain girly. So there's a special edition of that book that came out, and it's like navy blue with lighter blue foil and red sprayed edges. It's gorgeous. And my favorite is Tinkerbell. And so the fact that it's a Peter Pan retelling and the special edition was gorgeous, I just went ahead and bought it brand new, full price, like the whole thing. And so I'm doing 12 books from 12 friends, and this was Corey's pick for me. So I'm excited about it. I think it's going to be interesting. Didi says, I wasn't a fan of Hooked, but I think it was more to do with the audio. I've heard the writing in the series gets better. Yeah, I have heard that this was one of her first books, and I think she's sick, and so she just released the one for Little Mermaid, and so I don't know if that's going to be the end of the series or if she's going to continue on if she gets better. I don't know, but I know that she just released the one for Little Mermaid not too long ago. I do hope they all come out in the special editions because that Hooked one is gorgeous, but we'll see. I would rather her pause writing and get better than me wish away all the princesses. I find that I'm super critical of English accents in audiobooks. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Makes sense. And then, Didi says, especially East End accents. Okay, fair enough. Maxie ate a few slices of fig bread to take meds and finally on the way to do the nighttime routine. Nice. Well, that was about an hour ago. So if you are not in bed, I hope that you are snuggled in sweetly and reading something good. Hello, Rouge. How are you? Welcome in. I'm not reading today, but taking a bit of a break because mostly so tired, and we'll be watching Going 17, of course. Rouge had 3 appointments today and one with the doctor. I hate that the doctor's schedule and their appointments are so early. I'm not a morning person. Neither am I at all. But the nice thing about, I don't know how it is where you are, but here, the nice thing about early morning appointments is that there's less of a wait. Because once doctors get behind, and they get behind. So hopefully you were able to be seen quickly and efficiently today. Maxie is too tired to stay for the chatty bit. Have a good Mononi, everyone. I hope that you are sleeping well. Molly Dot talked to their dad again, and he was pulled away earlier. Good. I hope that you had a good conversation. Take well, Maxie. I still love that saying, take well. Hey, Casey, how are you? Still trying to finish The Maid's Diary by Lorith Ann White. It is so good. Nice. That sounds like historical fiction a little bit. Hello to Didi. Hello to Casey from Glenda. My clickers aren't wanting to click. Sorry, guys. I was on the wrong internet and it blipped out on me. Hello to Glenda from Casey. Molly Dot is doing the Esperanto Duolingo, wondering what next month's language will be. It's randomly chosen each month. So you don't. So it doesn't. There. Let me take that back. So there is an option for it to give you a different language each month. I always thought that you had to choose a language. I mean, you could choose multiple languages, but it just sort of randomly chooses one each month for you. Is that how that works? Rouge is asking if Molly Dot, if you've done Korean before. It's a great question. Molly Dot says a little. I started learning the alphabet, but I forgot nearly everything. Interested in dabbling in it again. Perfect. And then Rouge says, I own the 4 books that Emily McIntyre has. Hooked, Scared, and I forgot the other 2, but because they're dark romances and I really don't like romance, I'm scared that I will hate them. So you haven't read them yet. You haven't read Hooked yet. Well, if you're interested and want to read it with me, I think I'm reading it in July. No, June. Casey said it's a thriller. Oh, nice. Perfect. You guys have inspired me to try the Hook series. Yeah, I'm hoping it will be good. We'll see. If nothing else, the book is pretty. So we have that going for us, right? Rouge is watching an episode of Going 17. I can't be bothered spelling out the full name anymore. That's totally fine. And they're having their own photo shoot. Perfect. Casey says their May TBR will be mostly romance related. Nice. Perfect. Is it just like contemporary romance, historical romance, mix of everything, dark romance? What you got going on? And Molly is asking if Rouge has done Korean. I'm currently learning it. Yes, I want to live in Korea, so I need to. Perfect. And Bea is back. Need help. I had 45 more minutes left of work. Should I just not care and go take my shower, or should I just wait 15 minutes more? I would be so here, the company, the 2 big companies I've worked for, there's no, by the time you get logged in and everything, all of your applications pulled up and get onto your phone system, you're only going to have 30 minutes left, which is maybe 2 or 3 calls, right? I mean, that was a few minutes ago, but I would not care. 45 minutes left in your day does not seem worth it to pull up all the applications that you have to and get logged into the phone system and all of that. It doesn't seem worth it to me. I would tell if this happened to my team, I would tell them, like, there's no point. Go home. No, I mean, you're already home, but don't log in. Rouge says, not on Duolingo though. I'm self-taught mostly. Not in Duolingo itself, but there's an unofficial Duolingo Discord. Okay. And there's an optional random dabble language of the month. That's really cool. That's got to keep your brain moving too, I would think. Rouge says, I don't know if I'd like it. I'm scared. I meant to say scarred. Oh, okay. No, you're fine. I am not familiar with the names of all the books yet, so it went right over my shoulder. Over my head. Any romance and erotica. Nice. You're going to have a fun May. Molly Dot says, in another language Discord, we vote on a dabble language monthly. Plus, we choose Portuguese to dabble in for the year. Oh, nice. That's exciting. That is really cool. I didn't realize that. I think I did know Duolingo had a Discord. I don't know how I knew that, but I think I did know that. But that's really cool that they give you a random one every month. So when you choose languages that have dialects, does it say like, this is the language, but this is the dialect, or is it not that specific? Beatriz says, we have not logged in at all. Yeah, I wouldn't at this point. And I would, I would tell my team not to, but I'm not your boss, so. Rouge is sending Molly Dot a message, I'm assuming in Korean. Bia says, yeah, I agree, not worth it. Our boss hasn't even said anything for the whole day. Oh, then don't log in. Take your shower. Enjoy your me time. Don't log in. That's crazy. Molly says, last year I was almost completely driven by server dabble languages. So this year I planned out my own languages for the year, but I haven't stopped doing the server dabble. So now I'm trying 3 a month. Oh, wow. Do you feel like you retain it, doing that many that in a month? Or is it really just kind of for fun for you? There are too many languages. And then dialects on top of that. So there's tons. This month it was Swedish, which was your plan, Esperanto, which is through Duolingo, and then Japanese was the vote. Nice. I put my thoughts on the Sibs Discord for An Unkindness of Ghosts by River Solomon. Nice. Was that, and forgive me, that was a buddy read, Livia? Rouge basically said, right, thank you to Molly. Oh, that was was that Portuguese? Or do you read Korean too, Bia? Molly Dot says, I can't read the Korean, but I think the last bit is laughing. Oh, nice. That's really cool. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that you knew Korean. That's awesome. So you know at least 3 languages? Bia says they know a little. Rouge is Korean is the only language that speaks to me, if that makes sense. Yep, it does make sense. I can speak it better than English despite it being my first language. Wow, that's great. Molly Dot says thanks, Bia. It's the book. Oh, it's the Sibs book club of the month. I gotcha. Well, did you, without spoiling your thoughts, what did you rate it? Did you like it? Did you have a good time? And I spoke in Korean. Perfect. And I know how to read. Nice. People keep walking by my window. That's why I keep looking over there. Yeah, for the Sibs book club. Kind of. I fully know Portuguese and English. Okay, perfect. All right, so what is this? Because this was at the end of the original message. So what is that? Christina says, got to 50% of part 2 of the book, Akawar, and the blanket is now all in one piece. Yay! Just needs to do the borders. Nice. Bia can understand Spanish if it's spoken slowly and know a few words and can understand some things in Korean. Nice. I can read Spanish better than I can hear it, and but I can also speak it. I can also speak it enough to get by. And I can hear it okay if it's very slow, but I can read it. I can kind of put it phonetically together, written better than I can speaking it, like without reading it or hearing it. But in elementary, when I was in school, elementary, middle, and high school, we were required to take a language. And so in elementary school, it was only Spanish that was offered. In middle school, I think we could do Spanish, French. I think Spanish and French were the only options. And then in high school, they had German in high school. But I stuck with Spanish. And in high school, we only had to take it for 2 years. So I took Spanish throughout. So, I mean, and I haven't touched it since I graduated 25 years ago. So, but I can get by if I have to. Rouge says they love speaking Korean, but because I don't have any friends in real life or online who speak it too, I don't get to use it. That's fair. But does So I know you don't get to speak it, but when you're watching Going 17, is it in Korean and dubbed over in English so that you could at least practice and hear Korean in like from the show, or is Going 17 all in English? Livia has many thoughts and rated it 3 stars. Okay, not bad. That is laughing. Okay, perfect. I'm going to have to remember that. Basically laughing. Perfect. Hello to Christina and Livia from Casey. Bia knows how to say hello in a few other languages. Yeah, I feel like it's a common word that, we know hello in a number of languages. I think that's probably pretty standard. A standard word that people can learn very easily. But that's amazing that you know English and Portuguese and can read some Korean. That's amazing. Regarding dialects, for the Discord dabbles, we choose. Okay, when the Duolingo language was Chinese, most people did Mandarin, but some did Cantonese. Okay, yeah, and I think so that's really interesting that you could choose. That's cool that you could choose your dialect, but even though it was, the main language was Chinese, you could choose your dialect. That's really cool. I'm intrigued by that. With Portuguese, Molly is doing Brazilian and the North Americans are doing European. Oh, okay. Rouge is saying hello in Korean and I love you in Korean. That's really cool. Those symbols. Casey took 2 years of Spanish and loved it. Hello to Casey from Livia. Sorry, I had a squirrel moment. Rouge says, in the secondary school, we only had French and Chinese for our language classes, and I didn't do either because they were both too hard for me. Yeah, I would think that those, and that's the reason I didn't choose French in high school, because I'm like, I've already done Spanish for, at that point, 6, 7, 8, 9 years, and French felt really, really, really difficult to me. My son did not want to take Spanish in high school, so he chose French. And he does okay with it. I mean, he has no plans of going to France or, anything like that. But I think he gets it okay, but to me, French feels difficult. In primary school, Molly had to do Irish and Spanish. In secondary, we had to do Irish and one of Spanish, French, or German. Nice. So you're at least trilingual, right, Molly? Is that an accurate statement? Casey said in second grade, they learned some Japanese. Nice. Okay, this is said like, oh my word, I don't want to butcher that. Nice. I'm just really intrigued. I'm not going to try to butcher those words, but that's really cool. Rouge says they don't have a dub version. It's only in Korean. Okay, but I watch it with the English subtitles on. Perfect. Molly is asking Rouge, are you in the Reset-athon Discord? If so, they can invite you to some language Discords. And Christina is saying hi to Casey. Rouge does not have Discord. I don't know why, but I'm uncomfortable with it. I can understand that. I was uncomfortable with it at first. My kids use it a lot, or at least my older son does or did. And it felt, I don't know, it felt very like it was for what the kids were doing. But now that I know that that's not the case, it feels okay to me, but I can totally understand and respect why it feels uncomfortable to you. I put them, Olivia is saying that she put her thoughts about the book she was reading in the Discord with trigger warnings, at least the major ones. Okay, perfect. Casey wishes they were fluent in German. I know a few words from dog sitting a protection dog. Oh, nice. He was trained with German commands. That's really cool. And Molly Dot is congratulating Christina on the blanket milestone. Yay. I know, that's really cool. And she's really fast with it too. Beatriz says she should also know how to speak French, but that has flown out of my mind by now. Understandable. Rouge has forgotten a little bit of the French that was learned. Even if I knew how to say it, I wouldn't know how to spell it. Fair. Molly Dot said that they were allowed to do all three of the continental European languages. We didn't have to choose just one. So they did Spanish and French. Nice. I wish I could be a kid again, have no fear of strangers and apps. It's so funny. I think about this all the time. Like when I was a kid, I wasn't really, I mean, I was afraid of stuff, but like, it wasn't a big deal. Right. And now I'm like, absolutely not. And then my kids are like, what's the big deal? And I'm like, absolutely not. So yeah, I get that. Even like, I don't really like leaving the house after it gets like super dark. And my kids are like, what's the big deal? I'm like, it's dark outside. I don't want to go. I know that's a very simple example, but I understand what you're saying, that there's just so much less fear when you're a kid. Concern. Unfortunately, no, not trilingual. The only one I can really speak besides English is Spanish. Okay. I did Irish for 12 years and I can't speak it. Oh no. Oh goodness. And Rouge can speak rabbit as well. Nice. Rouge had no fear as a kid. I would speak to anyone, do anything without too much fear. What happened? I know. I feel like, at least for me, like I get jaded about things that I hear, and like I have a hard time even like running outside, in the early morning or in the evening, later in the evening. But 10 years ago, I would have been like, what's the problem? But now I'm like, maybe I'll stay inside. It's too scary out there. Molly says, I don't think I answered your question about how much I'm learning. I believe I'm learning at the time, but I usually forget within a few months. Okay, gotcha. I wonder if it's embedded in your brain somewhere. Bia's going to go take a shower. It's the time I said I would wait until. Perfect. That's fair. You only have 30 minutes left to go do it. Nobody's going to make you work anymore. Yeah, definitely not worth it. Thanks to Molly from Christina about the blanket. What do rabbits say? Boing. Did I spell that right? I think it's close enough. Yeah, I guess you did. Boing. Yeah, I think that's right. Molly says switching worked well for them in 2022 and 2023 when they changed main languages every month, rotating between 3. Okay, that makes sense. And choosing a bonus language too, which could be completely new or one I'd done before. Okay, nice. And that wasn't super long ago. It makes sense to me switching between 3. That makes sense to me. And probably are retaining at least something from, or it's coming back to you or whatnot. Returning to a foreign language is easier than staying fresh. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. All right, I think we're going to do an hour. That'll put us at 6:30, and then we can hop off by 7. I think I only have like another hour and a half left on my StreamYard anyway, so that will be maybe 2 hours at this point, so that will be perfect timing. Rouge is wanting to ask a question, and while they are putting that in there, I am going to set up our next sprint. Molly says, I love languages, but not good at them. That's okay. We can love stuff we're not good at. I love running, and I'm definitely not good at it. Rouge is asking, can I ask a random question that's not related to anything here? Absolutely. I love when you do this, Casey. I don't know why, but I absolutely love it. Molly Dot says that their 3 are Spanish, Finnish, and German. Nice. Has anyone read The Spanish Love Deception? I know it's a romance, but that's all I know. No, but somebody has. I don't know if it was you that was asking about it or Didi, maybe. Somebody has been talking about this book. No, it was Alicia. Alicia has read this book. Alicia has read this book, and Kim, I think is her name, has read this book. But so next time Alicia's on, if we both remember it, you can ask her about that. I'm pretty sure she's read that book. And the only reason I know that is because I was streaming with her. I was listening into one of her sprints maybe last week, and she does like jumble words, but like of the books that she's read, and that was one of them. Christina says, may not be here for the next chatty bit. No worries. Molly Dot says it's easier than starting. Yeah. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. I see what you're saying. Christina's going to Joann's for the closing sale. See if we can find anything. Good luck, because Jamie, I'm sure that you heard what her score was last night, and that was insane. Have to go find a pot for a plant. Perfect. Just in case. Thanks for hosting. Have a beautiful rest of your day. You as well. I appreciate you and all the work that you do. Remember to hydrate, have a snack, check your laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love, and make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. Thank you, Christina. And here is the Kooky Mayhem Readathon announcement with the co-host, TBR playlist, etc. I am a co-host for that. It starts if you're EDT, it starts Wednesday. I think it's 7 p.m. Because that is 7 a.m. for Nicole, who is in Australia, and that is May 1st for her. So basically it starts May 1st wherever you are and goes through May 31st wherever you are. So there's some really, really fun announcement videos on here with some really, really cool TBRs and piles of possibilities. So definitely go check that out. Molly is going to remind the Duolingo Dabble setup person to pick the next language and do my vote for the other one. Perfect. And this is a sprinting spreadsheet where you can find all of your Sprinty and Readathon information. Rouge only added the book for the TBR for the next month. I've heard mixed things about it. Oh, about the Spanish reception. Yeah, I don't remember if Alicia said how she felt about it, but I do know she read it. So I'll be happy to ask her about it and let you know if she happens to not be on the next time I stream. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that Alicia read it. And yes, as in whimsical narratives. Yes. I can't remember, Christina, if she said that she had listened to the audio of it, Kim, or if Kim had read it, but they were having a conversation about it during that sprint. Yeah. So Jamie B got almost $2,000 worth of stuff for 15 at a Joann Fabrics closeout sale. That is unbelievable. Okay, 8. I wasn't sure if it was 7 or 8, so thank you for correcting me. So the Sprint Train, which again is 24/7 for the entire month of May, literally every second of every minute of every hour of every day of every week, the entire month of May, someone will be sprinting for Kooky Mayhem. So if you're looking for sprints at any time of the day, you'll find somebody. Which is not always the case. People are not sprinting 24/7. So this is your time to shine if you need late night, early morning sprints. There is a scheduled power outage. So Nicole is starting an hour. Okay. I knew I saw 7 p.m. For me anyway. So perfect. 8 p.m. EDT, which would be 8 a.m. Australia. So anyway, it's all in the spreadsheet. Rouge has a readathon going from May 1st to May 31st as well, but it's a readathon to celebrate the K-pop group 17. Oh, perfect. If you want to pop something in the chat about it, here, let me just, if you want people to join you and have, a link or something that they can look at an announcement or something like that or whatever, I'll add you really quick as a mod, and you can just go do that. That way, if there's a link, you guys people can click on it if you add it. Where I'm at right here. Let's do this. I'm gonna have to mute myself really quick because it's gonna play. Come on. All right, so Rouge, I'm gonna make you a mod, and then there you go. And then if you want to add a link, you're welcome to. Once you click that accept button that pops up on wherever you're watching, you should be able to pop a link in if you want to. All right, so we will pop Casey's break in here and head on our last sprint. And I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. All right, guys, how did that last sprint go? That was a grocery pickup sprint for me. Trying to find there it is. Okay. I ran to the grocery store, picked up my online order, and rushed back. I just got everything back in the house, so we're good to go. All right, let's see. We left off. I'm actually going to really quickly blur just because. Oh, it's not going to work. Oh well. So he left. Christina says hi, Sebastian. He's very shy, but I did tell him he said hi. Oh, that was my husband, actually. That wasn't my son. That was my husband. He was trying to wave and all that. So, I thought you were talking about my kid back there. Anyway, Rouge is saying that their readathon is just on Instagram, which is private. And there are a few people already taking part. That's exciting. I hope it goes really well for you. Molly Dot says, I have no idea what languages to vote for. They include Guarani, Haitian Creole, local sign language, Gothic, Cree, ancient Greece, Greek, Old English, Scots, French, Yiddish, Latin, Arabic, Hittite, and Hindi. Wow. I would personally vote for Haitian Creole, local sign language. Yiddish might be fun. Latin. You got quite a few options. Rouge is Scottish. Do that one. Molly Dot says, and there's more. Some of these were your nominations, but have been feeling a little more overwhelmed than usual. They all seem to be either difficult or too close to Portuguese. That's fair. Molly's asking, have you seen the woman who speaks in Scots on YouTube and probably other short video websites? I have not. The name is Len Penny. Perfect. We'll have to look that up. Len Penny. I'll star that. Look that up in a little bit. Rouge is saying no, they haven't. Always wanted to know what Scots sound like because, of course, we lost most of our old speaking ways. Yep. Molly hopes to go to a medieval event at the end of the month, so it might be a good time for Old English or Latin. Yeah, for sure. We have an event here where I'm from called the Renaissance Festival, and that I don't know if it's a similar thing, but that would be an interesting thing to learn before we go to you go to something like that. Rouge is saying that they don't know how to send links. No worries. It's okay. Not a big deal. We know that it's on your Instagram and that it's a Going 17 readathon. So anybody that wants to join can link up with you. No worries at all. Molly's saying you have a wrench, so you should be able to just copy and paste it in a comment. And Shauna is back. Glad I could make it back for the last sprint. Me too. But just stick Len Penny on the search to find it here. Perfect. Hello again to Shauna. Molly's going to vote for Old English on the first on the language ballot. We get to put down up to 10 in our preferred order out of 20. Wow. Rouge is saying they don't want to be a mod. No worries. Not a big deal. I promise. I always thought I wanted to be one, but no, I got dizzy when the mod thing came up. No worries. And this is just me saying that it's not a problem. We will work it out. Literally don't know how to send a link to my Instagram. I tried, but it's fine. This readathon is a trial run for me anyway to see if it's something I want to do again. Perfect. And a smaller group is probably better for your first time. So that's fantastic. I don't know how this will go with my anxiety and whatnot. I'll do my best. And that's all you can do is your best. A few times I've mentioned this readathon to people. Some say they already have plans for other readathons or can't fit in another, which I understand. Yeah, typically I have found that knowing about them earlier than later gets more attraction. That's just my personal experience. And people have certain readathons they want to do during certain times of the year. And unless they can the prompts can cross over, it can be difficult to do more than one or two at a time. But definitely try it out with your smaller group. And if it's successful, then keep going for sure. I'm discovering readathons are like languages. I get FOMO. Same. And then I sign up for it and I'm like, this is very overwhelming for me. This is very confusing for me. I don't want to do it, but I always want to do them all. Regis is asking, what's FOMO? Am I just, no, not at all. And I think Molly answered that in a second. Molly Dot says, I've done my language vote. Your local sign language is the current front runner. That was my nomination. Perfect. But I don't want it to win because there aren't a lot of Irish Sign Language resources. Oh, so it's local to you. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So not just okay. So it would be Irish Sign Language. Okay. And Molly letting us know that FOMO is fear of missing out. Thank you for that. Molly Dot also reminded the Duolingo mod to do the language spinner and reach the end of Unit 7 in Esperanto. I'll stop there. Perfect. Molly gets extra language obsessed at this time of the month as I try to fit in more of the languages I'm finishing with and wondering what the new languages will be. Yeah. Rouge didn't do anything that sprint except watch Going 17. Jay can't believe, I can't believe it's already 11:40 for me. Oh, wow. Yeah. I've had such a long day and it felt like it would never end. Oh, well, snuggle in with something comfy and try to get some rest if you can. Molly opened Duolingo Swedish via Spanish, took a screenshot and forgot to go back to it. Oh no. I was going to say, what happened to the screen? That hurt my eyes. I thought my phone was breaking, which to be fair it is, but still, no problem. I'm sorry for making a fuss about the mod thing. No, it's totally fine. I've never seen that before and I freaked out. Yeah, it does look a little funny when it pops up, but I promise you it's totally fine. Not a worry. No worries. I'd love to go to a Renaissance fair. We don't have them here. This is SCA, if you know it. There's no observers, just people taking part. Oh, nice. That's cool. And I won't lie, this readathon was very last minute. I wanted to do something for the group's 10th anniversary, but I didn't know what. So I understand that not a lot of people can do it. And like you say, it'll be better to start with a smaller group anyway. Yeah, for sure. Because those things can get really big really quickly. And if you're not prepared for it or you're not ready for that type of volume, it can feel like you're just running at all cylinders and it won't feel like a success. So starting it with a smaller group, working out the kinks, getting feedback from the group, it's always a great way to start out. Yes, thank you for the sprints. It was much needed, even if I didn't read. Perfect. Awesome. Well, I appreciate everyone being here. I am going to head out. I'm going to figure out dinner and hang out with the family for a little bit, try to decompress from the day. But this was my last sprint session for Reset-athon. There are sprints happening, I think, tomorrow and then Wednesday. I'm not sure exactly who and when and all that, but they are around. And then we will close that chapter and move on to Kooky Mayhem. The more people who said they want to join this one, that made me anxious. I'm excited, but still anxious. Yeah, and that's totally fine. I'll need tips and advice. Yeah. I've never created a readathon before. I was going to create one for May because May's my birthday month, but I decided that might have to be a next year problem. Bed now, got an appointment tomorrow. Yeah, sleep well, and we will see you all tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out with me as always. And remember, you are beautiful, you are unique, and you are loved. And I will see you all next time. Bye.